Afternoon, it's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And our starting pitcher here today, Tyler McGill. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And a seed into center. That's a base hit.
Batting second.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average.
Runner.
There goes the runner. On the ground. Stops it on a slide. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Batting third, the shortstop,
Harold Ramirez at the dish.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
In there for strike one.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Pickoff moved to second, and he's back in easily. Strike two.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with two strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swing and a bouncer. Fires over to first. And they get the out.
Batting fourth, the second baseman, Brandon Lowe.
And now it's Brandon Lowe.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch just misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
And another ball. And the righty deals. That's in there. 2 balls and a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
In for a strike. 2-2 now.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Two now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. To first, that's out number 3. 1 left for Tampa. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Citi Field. And on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, Taj Bradley. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, That's all his teammates can ask for, so we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
The wind and the pitch. Rolled slowly to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. That's in there. Strike one. And that's in the dirt.
1-1.
The wind of the pitch. Just a weak fly ball this time. And a base hit.
Oh, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Jeff McNeil, the next to hit, takes ball one. The 1-0. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third. Didn't go. The pitch. That's a little bit low. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball four.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So one out with two aboard. Pete Alonso, the next to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. This guy with light tower power. And the right-hander deals. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Next offering is in for a strike. Dribbled up the third baseline, and he grabs it foul.
Well, he put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
In there. Got him looking for the K. And a big sigh of relief from the mound with that called third strike.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
So now here's the DH, Brett Beatty. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. First and second, two down. Just off the outside edge. And now 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2-1 now. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Runner around third. Arozarena fires it to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Big RBI for him right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Here's Tommy Pham. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in. You got to try to get another one or maybe two.
Two outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. In for a strike. And now it's even 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
2 on, 2 outs. Liner, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at third, so it'll be bases loaded and 2 gone.
A couple of singles back-to-back. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location. Now the bases loaded, big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Bases full, 2 gone. And now Daniel Vogelback. First pitch, and he just misses. And that's in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Two outs. Just missed.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 2-1. In the air, left field, down the line. Rosarena brings it in for the 3rd out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Second inning set to go. Isaac Paredes now. McGill back to work. Gets the call. And it's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Sliced hard but foul. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Taylor Walls. That one's in there, 0-1. Rip towards third. Sends it to Vogelback. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 7. The first baseman, number 55.
So 2 down now, and here is Luke Raley. First offering, and it just misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
So 2 balls and no strikes. Just off the inside edge.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. That one is absolutely belted. Nimmo going back on it. Back some more. Gone. An absolute blast to left. And this game is tied. It's 1-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And stepping in for the Rays, Christian Bethancourt, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The 0-1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here's Manuel Margot. That's in there. Strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's a ball.
Ball one there. That one missed. Line drive, and that's a base hit. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
And now it's going to be Josh Lowe. First offering misses the mark.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Next pitch is outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2-0. And that one lifted in the air center field. Nimmo has it sized up. And that is that. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. All even now at 1-1. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and the batter now, Eduardo Escobar.
The third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
And here it comes. And takes low for ball one. On the inside corner for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
There's the strike. Fly ball to right. Low makes the grab, one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The catcher.
Here's the catcher, Michael Perez. Right side, hard hit. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Inning over. Down in order go the Mets. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Welcome back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Leading off, Randy Arozarena. Arozarena batting 2nd in today's lineup, and he was born in Cuba. McGill back to work. That one catches the corner for a strike. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Now batting, shortstop,
Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. Grounded out his first time. In there, and it's 0-1. Runner at first with no outs here. Pickoff throw, back standing. He's in there safely. And a pitch. Good eye in that spot. The pitch. Swings through that.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
And a ball evens the count. Here's a 2-2. In the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. Payoff pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Loud in the box now. Takes strike 1.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
Strike 2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
0-2 now.
Outside, that's a ball.
No outs. Runners at first and second. Next one is off the plate, and the count is 2-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Isaac Paredes up next for the Rays. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And there's ball 4.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there. hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Close, but called a ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And a 3-1 on the way. Slice down the right side. Bases juiced, no outs. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And now Taylor Walls grounded out his first time up. That pitch gets the corner. Strike 1. And that's a strike. Next pitch misses way outside. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
So digging in, Luke Raley. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Ball 1, no strikes. Bases loaded, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And that's downstairs and outside. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. And the Rays leave them loaded. Still tied, 1-1. And welcome back. And here is Francisco Lindor.
The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
The line of the pitch. That misses, and that's ball 1. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
And that skips in the dirt. And now 2 and 2. That's down and in.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Lindor on the move. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Throw to second. Save.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw is just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
No outs. Runner on second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And ball 1.
2 strikes.
When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact. Now this one gets through. Lindor zipping around third. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 2-1.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Pete Alonso. Struck out looking at his first at-bat. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Next one misses, and now 2-0. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Here's a 3-0. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And he went around, says Ricky Holiday. Nobody out, runner at first. Hit hard, that gets through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Brett Beatty getting ready to hit. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. And takes low for ball 1. The 1-0. And he pumps it a strike.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Katse into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Falling behind 2-1. There's a strike. On the ground to second, might be 2. Good feed, that's 1. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
That was a much needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
So up next, Tommy Pham. Single to right at his first trip. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Runner at third. 2 away. That one hit to right. Low makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. Back here in Queens as we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's going to be Christian Bethancourt. The right-hander back to work. There's a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That clips the corner.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Just misses with that one.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Coming on is Pham to make the play. Manuel Margot up to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Out to short, Lindor. Sends it across to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The batter, the right fielder, Josh Lowe.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe, 1 for 2. That's a strike. 0-1. That one ripped, and that gets down into the gap. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Everything came together for him. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now Randy Arozarena. Pitch out, but no action. Move to first, and he's back in safely. Here comes the pitch. Runner on the move. Pitch is low. Throw to second. He's safe.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Man on second, 2 down. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. The 2-2 on the way. That one drifts inside. Harold Ramirez next to bat for Tampa. Tying run in scoring position as the Rays try and punch back down a run. On a line. Nimmo grabs it on the run. The Rays strand just the one, and they trail it here 2-1. Bottom of the fourth, here's Daniel Vogelback.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelback.
And the right-hander back to work. That clips the corner. And that one is lifted in the air. Margot on his horse. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's one down.
The batter, the third baseman,
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. Flied out his first time. Off the plate, ball one. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And 2 away now.
now batting, catcher.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Michael Perez rolled out to second in his first at bat. Going 1.
0-1's the count.
Ball 1
ball,
there.
1 strike.
And it is
Inside,
2-1.
ball 2.
Righty to the plate. Upstairs. Three-two now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Stays alive. Kicks and deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. On the ground to the left. And foul ball.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like. But you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
And it gets by him.
Tenth pitch of the at-bat, and he was able to put it in play, find a hole, and get a knock.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Josh Fleming.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Number 19, Josh Fleming.
So the lineup flips over, and stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. On the ground to third, and that's a fair ball. Lead runner around second. And that's a 2-out double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now it's Frankie Lindor, a switch hitter batting right. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Second and third, 2 down. And now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
And now the lefty, Ramirez. Sends it to first. Lindor retired. And the inning is over. 2 left for the Mets. They lead it 2-1. Back here at Citi Field, here's the shortstop at the plate, Harold Ramirez. The pitch. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. This one in the air, center field. Dives and it gets by. Now around second, going for third. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Runner at third, nobody out. Lau at the plate, he's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Good eye right there. And that's in the dirt. Runner at third here, nobody out. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2-2 now. Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Josh Walker will take over here. He's making his second appearance of the season. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Isaac Paredes. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
Now 1-1. Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Line drive, base hit. In comes the runner from third. We are tied at 2. The throw to second is offline.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Runner at second. Now up for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls. Pitch is in there, and that's strike one. Kicks and fires. And he takes a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Runner leads away at second. Misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Luke Raley next to hit for the Rays. He's already homered here in this one.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
First pitch, not close. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. That's to third. Escobar with the throw to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Rays get an RBI double, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil. And the pitch. Pulls that one foul. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a ball popped up. Ramirez. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
The right fielder, number 20, Pete Alonso.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. That misses off the outside edge. The wide to kick the pitch. Right side, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for them out. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. And he takes one right on the black. It's 0-1. One out and a runner at second. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. That misses. 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. That one the other way, and a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So digging in, Tommy Pham. And first offering is fouled off. Runners are at the corners, one away. Next offering is downstairs. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. On the ground, could be two. Flips it for one, and that's two.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
Welcome back. Now, Christian Bethancourt. The wind and the pitch. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Drew Smith up and loosening in the pen. Hunter warming up as well. And now it's even up.
1-1.
And that's too high. Pitch misses there. And now 3 balls and a strike. And he deals. Chopped left side. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. The wind of the pitch. Got him. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Oh, that's almost just not fair with that pitch. I mean, until the very last second, looked like it was going to be well in off the plate, but the arm side run brought it right back to catch the inside corner. Tell you what, frustrating as a hitter, you give up on the pitch. I honestly don't know what you're supposed to do with that as a hitter other than just tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout.
Margot up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1. That one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now. Liner caught it second.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Josh Lowe.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. And that's in for a strike. The pitch. Good eye right there. That one down the line, and that's just foul.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And here it comes. That one missing inside. To third. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. And it's a double, making him 3 for 4 on the day.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So up next, Randy Arozarena, 1 for 3. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back there. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. Run comes in from second. It's 3-2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
And stepping in for the Rays, Harold Ramirez. First pitch, and he just misses.
Count 1-0.
Two outs. And a ground ball to first. Vogelback takes it to the bag. That ends the frame. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back after this on the show. Bottom of the sixth. Daniel Vogelback at the plate. Fleming back to work. That one's in there. That's strike one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Kevin Kelly appears to be getting loose. Poche, the lefty, warming up as well. Here comes the 0-1. And strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And 1-2.
2 strikes.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Lefty on lefty matchup, and sometimes you can be on roller skates a little bit where you're quickly wanting to get out of the way, but other times where you're saying probably safer if I just try to get a fat part of my body on the baseball and won't hurt as much.
Line drive caught.
Man, he really turned on that one. Absolutely ripped it towards third, but quick bat-like reflexes down there at the hot corner to bring it down.
And here's the catcher, Michael Perez.
Put together a great at bat last time. Really battled. Ended up with the base hit.
In the air, right field. Lowe has it sized up. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Brandon Nimmo now at the plate.
Brandon Nimmo.
They say it went. Nimmo in his 7th season, 30 years old now, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late. On the ground right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Here's Francisco Lindor. That's down and in.
Ball 1, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Smoked on the ground, a second. On to first. Lindor retired. That ends the inning. 2 left for the Mets, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. Top of inning number 7. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Brandon Lau.
Brandon Lau.
The pitch. And there's a ball. Next pitch is outside, and that's ball 2. And now the lefty. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. And that one is inside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And that's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to is just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And now the DH, Isaac Paredes. And there he goes. Ground ball up the middle. Lindor in plenty of time to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the third baseman, Taylor.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's in for a strike.
1-1.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Oh, he can't squeeze it.
The first baseman, number 55, Luke Raley.
So digging in, Luke Raley. He's already homered in this game. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Center field. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Christian Beatport.
Here's the catcher, Christian Beatport. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swung on, belted. That's back there. Out of here. His 7th home run of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 6-2.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Pitching change here. Steven Nogaset. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 85, Steven Nogaset.
Manuel Margot next to hit for the Rays. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Right-handed reliever. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
1-2 to Margot.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's a strikeout looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. 3-run bomb for Tampa Bay. It's now 6-2. It's Major League Baseball on the show. They turn things over to the southpaw, Colin Poche.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. And now here's Jeff McNeil. The Mets in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Swing and a pop-up. Hauls it in for the out.
The right fielder, number 20, Pete Alonso.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Ball 1 low. The 1-1 is fouled off. And Poche ready to work.
That's ball 2.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Now
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
On the ground to third. Walls throws to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Rays 6 and the Mets 2. We're at the top of the 8th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe.
Number 15, Josh Lowe.
And the pitch. And that one missing low. And misses inside.
Ball 2.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Ball 3.
And that's a little bit high. There's a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
And he walked him.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Hard hit down the line and left. That's down. One hops off the wall. Low around third. Cut off. Now a throw home, but it's offline. It's 7-2.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. Runner breaks for third. Pitch in for a strike. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Well, that's just a poor decision right there, and I'm sure somebody's going to talk to him when he gets back into the dugout. You have to understand who's at the plate and who's coming up. These are guys that can drive the ball in the gap, hit the ball over the fence. You don't have to worry about being aggressive and trying to get yourself up, especially at third base in that situation. Just doesn't make any sense.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
He hauls it in, 2 away.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Now it's the second baseman, Brandon Lau. Ball 1, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back. And out of here. His 9th homer of the year, and they add a run. It's 8-2.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Base is empty with 2 away. Now it's the DH, Isaac Paredes. First offering, and it just misses. And a pitch. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. And that keeps the inning going.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
Taylor Walls digs in now. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 0-2. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. So 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 1 left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Rays 8 and the Mets 2. And welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the left fielder, Tommy Pham.
Tommy Pham.
And a pitch. That's through there for a strike.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Next offering is fouled back. Popped up. Walls makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Daniel.
Digging in, Daniel Vogelback. Misses off the plate, and that is ball 1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
And a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Late on that
1
fastball.
ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now at the plate, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar.
First pitch just misses. That one missed. Now 3-0.
3-0.
The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised didn't win his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
So 2 down. Michael Perez up now for the Mets. Now a check swing, but he held up. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and deals. Just
Ball
missed. Just missed. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Number 9.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. This ball's chopped on the ground, and that is the inning. Back here in Queens, and here's the first baseman, Luke Raley.
Number 55, Luke Raley.
Nogasek back to work. And a good eye there. And the 1-0. And that one fouled off. And the righty deals. Late that time, and it's strike two.
2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Righty delivers. Swings through it for the K. He swung over top of the curveball.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then buried that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Drilled to left center, way back there, and that is gone. An absolutely majestic shot. His second home run of the game. It's 9-2.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
New pitcher now, Drew Smith.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
One out, base is empty. And here is Manuel Margot. That one's in there, 0-1. Smith, in his 5th season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a slurve, and he works in a changeup. The pitch. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Good eye right there. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty to the plate.
Ball 2.
Movement in the bullpen. Dominic Leone, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Runner at second here, one gone. Next pitch misses. 3-1. And the right-hander deals. And that one hammered. That's back. Banks off the wall. Runner from second scores as they add on. And it's an 8-run lead.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Man at second with one away. And stepping in for the Rays, Randy Arozarena.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
That misses. 1-0. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game looking at the pitching matchup where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
The 1-1. And now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And the next pitch is way outside. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Now it's the shortstop, Harold Ramirez. Splits the plate, strike 1.
0-1.
Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Flips the corner, and that is strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that misses off the outside edge. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Man on second, 2 down. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. Bounce back to the mound. Tosses to first. And that is that. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 1 man left. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. Rays 10 and the Mets 2. Back here at the ballpark, and now the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
And he deals. Up the middle, lays out, he's got it. Gathers and throws, got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well broken in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Here's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. This to third, and it stays fair.
He was all over that one. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
1 down, and now the right fielder, Pete Alonso. And the first offering is not close. Kicks and fires. There's a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
way inside, and that hit him.
It's kind of funny. Players tend to run to first base a lot quicker after getting hit by a curveball compared to a fastball.
And next is the designated hitter, Brett Beatty. That one pulled foul. And now the count is even. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike. This to center field. Margot settles under it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
So it's their last chance in this one. Tommy Pham up now for the Mets. First offering misses the mark. Inside, just missed. Next offering is down low. And now 3-0. High fly ball right field. Lowe has it sized up. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays take this one in a blowout.
Well, I'm not sure if he expected to get 9 outs in this one, but he had the gas in the tank to get it done. Kind of a throwback.
East matchup. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And the starter for Toronto, Alek Manoah. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
And into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. And a pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. There's a strike. Next offering misses, and it's 1-2. Singy Alek Manoah's turned into one of the better starters in the American League. Blue Jays drafted him out of West Virginia. He was the 11th overall pick in the 2019 draft.
Yeah, and just a year later, a big league all-star. So developed pretty quickly, and a front-end rotation guy for the Toronto Blue Jays.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. And now one away.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
The right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander at the plate. in there for strike one.
No ball, one strike.
Two down, nobody on. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now in Toronto. And on the hill, Grayson Rodriguez.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Bottom of the first. Here's the veteran outfielder, George Springer. The why to kick the pitch. Late swing, fouled off.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
0-1. Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch is in the dirt. 2-1. Good eye right there.
Just missed with that good fastball inside, but it plants a seed in the hitter's mind. He's got to be ready for that pitch, which will open up the outside part of the plate.
Kicks and fires. And that's ball 4.
Leading off.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. That one's in there, 0-1. Throw over to first, and Springer's in there safely. Swing and a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Chases that one upstairs. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Here comes Springer around third. 1 runs in, Bichette around third and headed home. He scores as well, and they lead by 2.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Swing and a miss, and the count even at 1. And now it's 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Guerrero leads off second with nobody out. He goes down looking.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average.
1 strike.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Off the mark there. 1-2 to count.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
The 2-2 on the way. Chapman started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first and no swing, says James Kingsley. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Now it's Jansen to hit. Just missed. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next pitch inside. Ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that one is lifted in the air. Santander drifts towards it. And there's 2 away.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Dalton Varsho.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. First offering misses badly for ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Fly ball down the line. Santander going back some more. Reaches for it, but it's foul. Kicks and deals. Ripped to short. Whips it across. And that is the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Second inning set to go. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Manoah back to work. Ball 1 there. And he deals. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. On the ground, out to short. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Here's Adam Frazier.
Give it to him, Toronto. Show him how we play in Canada.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter,
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Let's go, Joes.
Up and in, ball one.
1 ball, no strikes.
And he takes a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
So now 1-2. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They trail things here 2-0. Back here at Rogers Center, bottom of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Santiago Espinal. The wind of the pitch. And ball one. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more. Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. And a pitch. There's a strike. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, but these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
No, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
In there at the knees, it's 0-1. Nobody out, runner at first. Swung on, popped up on the infield. O'Hearn settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. A walk and a run scored his first time. And ball one to the right fielder. Espinal leads off first with one away. Two balls, no strikes, the count.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Righty delivers just off the inside edge. Clips the corner, 3-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
This one in the air, center field. That takes care of Springer. And there are two outs.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Bo
Bichette gets a chance to hit. Singled and scored his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. One left for Toronto, but they hold a 2-0 lead. And welcome back. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
The first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
Manoah back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one lifted to left. Varsho moving under it. One down.
Batting it, the third baseman.
So up next, Taran Vavra. Vavra, 25 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
One strike.
On the ground to first. Bell takes it to the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
2 outs, base is empty. Jorge Mateo now. That one well upstairs. And that's ball 1. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next one misses. 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Orioles held in check there. They're still down. It's 2-0. back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And now the DH, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And the pitch. Vladdy starting as the designated hitter, hitting third in the lineup, and he won a Gold Glove last season. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
And downstairs.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
And next for Toronto, Brandon Belt. And that's in there for strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals. Guerrero on at first, nobody out. The 0-2. And now 1-2. Grounder might be two. To second, pulls him off the bag. Yeah, they get Belt for the out.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Now it's Matt Chapman. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
1 out and a runner at second. The next pitch misses, and now 2-0. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Snags it on the run. And there's 2 down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Danny Jansen to hit here. Flied to right his first time. That one missed.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Swing and a ball popped up. Mateo racing over to make the catch. Blue Jays held in check as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back now in Toronto. Start of the fourth, and now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And a pitch. And that's outside.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Sends it to first, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Adley Rutschman. First time up was a pop out.
Yeah, Blue Jays, Toronto.
Up.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
The Orioles still looking for their first hit in this one. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Out to short. Whips it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And here is Anthony Santander. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Pitch is in there, and that's strike one. And here it comes. That one missing inside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball, he stays alive. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And that's in the dirt.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Right through there, got him. And that'll do it. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. And they're down 2-0. Welcome back. Bottom 4. Here's the left fielder, Dalton Varsho. And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And there's one away.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 1.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit and stayed inside.
Next offering is fouled back. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Kiermaier at the plate and takes high there. And now it's even up. The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a miss.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all four corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
And the righty deals. Hard hit left side. Mateo sends it to first. Inning over. Down in order go the Blue Jays. They're up 2-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
Ryan Mountcastle.
And the right-hander back to work. That misses off the outside edge.
You know, these Orioles just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
The 1-1. And there's a foul ball.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Next one misses, and that's ball 2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Kiermaier flashes the leather on the running catch.
Now batting, the second baseman, Adam.
So next to him for Baltimore, Adam Frazier. Strike on the outside. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The Orioles hitless so far in the game. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the right-hander deals. That one the other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Wow, that was an awesome leaping catch. Great reactions, great athleticism, and he snatched that thing out of the air, and he robbed him of a base hit.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit, struck out swinging his first time. That one outside, ball 1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They trail it here 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's George Springer. The pitch. That misses.
No.
Ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Tyler Wells preparing to come on if needed. Both getting cranked up as well. The wind to kick the pitch. That's in there. And a strike. And now 2-2. Springer checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And James Kingsley says he won a round.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And the batter now, Bo Bichette. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
Righty to the plate. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Next one just misses. And that is ball 1. Just missed.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Line drive, speared at first. Onto the pitcher, and they get the out.
Now back, the designated hitter,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. First pitch, and he just misses. And that one clips the corner. The wind to the pitch. Bounced up the middle. And that chance handled. Frazier. Jump throw across his body. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, but they're on top 2-0. Top 6. And here's the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
Ryan O'Hearn.
The right-hander back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. 1 up, 1 down.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
And next for the Orioles, Taron Vavra. Grounded out his first time.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
1 down, base is empty. Check swing, went around, and the count is 1-1. The Orioles yet to pick up a hit here. One-two now. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
And into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And takes low for ball 1. Mateo goes 5 feet 11 inches, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next pitch is outside. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Cedric Mullins. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The 0-2 stays alive. Here's the 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And that's through there for a strike.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Fabra over at second. Mateo at first. 2 out of the inning. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Gets a piece and stays alive. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tyler Wells.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Brandon Belt. The wind of the pitch.
Well, these Jays putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
That one ripped. And it's out of here. Brandon Belt goes deep. 3rd home run of the season. It's 3-0.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
And here is Matt Chapman.
One ball, no strike.
And the 1-0. And that drops in for a strike.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is fouled back. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now 2 out.
Up next for the Blue Jays,
Dalton Varsho digs in now. Varsho not having as much success with the bat here at home as you see the splits. That one's in there, 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Popped up left side. Mateo has a beat on it. And that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 3-0. And welcome back. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander. The Orioles in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Manoah back to work. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
Springer throws to second. Not in time. He's safe. So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Ryan McKenna. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch just misses. McKenna at second with nobody out. Next pitch inside, and the count is 2-0. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tim Meza getting loose out there. Richards, a right-hander, loosening up as well. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. And George makes the grab, and there's one down.
Up next for the Warriors, the second baseman, Adam.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Adam Frazier. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. And another ball. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. That's a strike.
99 pitches, about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
The 2-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
In the air, left side. Varsho makes the play, and it's out number 3. And the Orioles lead 1. Still down 3-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Now into the game, Ryan McKenna. He takes over in right.
Number 26, Ryan.
And here is Santiago Espinal.
The second baseman, Santiago Espinal.
And he deals. In the air, center field. Frazier sizes this one up. 1 away.
Well, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Here's Kiermaier now. High fly ball, right field. McKenna has a beat on it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batter, the right fielder.
And the batter is George Springer.
Springer.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Gets under and pops it up. Mateo has a beat on it. And he makes the catch. That is the inning. Blue Jays go down in order, but they lead at 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, we're at the top of the 8th, and into the box for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. And the pitch. In there at the knees. Strike 1.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
The 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Oh, 0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still 0-2. Got him swinging. And next for the Orioles, Taron Vavra. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch in the dirt, and a count 2-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Chapman takes it in for the out. 2 down.
Now the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. Strike 2.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Just a slow ground ball this time. Toss to Bell. That ends the frame. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They trail it here 3-0. Coming on for the Orioles, Austin Vogt.
Well, he's had trouble at times keeping the ball in the park this season. Something to keep in mind here.
So digging in, Bo Bichette.
For the Jays, the shortstop,
And a pitch. Ball 1 there. And he pumps it a strike. That's to third. Vavra sends it across to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. And a foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Danny Coulombe is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Here comes a pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. In the air, right side. McKenna gliding to his left. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, Brandon.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Toronto, Brandon Bell. He's already homered in this game. Back up the, oh, that got him. Not in time, he legs it out. Well, these are the ones you hate to see. It got him right in the head. Amazingly, he looks like he might be okay. He's kind of waving everyone off.
Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty amazed. They obviously take any shot to the head very seriously, but you're right, Boog. It looks like he's doing okay out there. Thank goodness.
2 outs, runner at first. Matt Chapman next up for the Blue Jays. There's a strike. Bell leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The next pitch misses, and 1-1. Good eye right there. Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Righty delivers. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Danny Jansen. That's in there. That's strike 1. Right-handed reliever. That pitch gets the inside corner. That is strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
0-2 now.
That's a ball.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because...
Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. Back now in Toronto. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Cedric Mullins.
Manoah back to work. That's in for a strike. Now 1-1. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it hits the fence. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That's as far as Alek Manoah will go. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. Now it's Jordan Romano out of the bullpen.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
So a man aboard, and here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. And strike one to the catcher.
One strike.
Runner at second, nobody out. The next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Swing and a miss.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
And here it comes. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 2-2. Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Ryan McKenna in the box now. No balls and a strike. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. Inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Way high there. It's 2 and 2. Man on second, 2 down. Still 2 and 2 after the foul ball. Stays alive. Got him looking, and that'll do it.
This is just a nice win. 3-0 ball game. You feel comfortable about the 3 runs that you scored, but you also know that if you're not careful, a bloop, a base hit, and a home run ties everything up. But it was great pitching. Timely hitting really made the difference.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Home Depot Park. The Show has an NL East matchup. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. just about ready to go. Our starting pitcher in this one, Yuri Perez. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
And now up for Washington, Luis Garcia. The wind and the pitch. That one off the mark, and we're off and rolling in Miami. Left-hand hitter waits. Fastball in for a strike, and the count 1-1. And another ball. Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. And down on strikes. One away.
Batting second.
Here's Lane Thomas.
Lane Thomas.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground. A rise. Gets it to first. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
Batting third. The third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
2 outs. Base is empty. Now batting Jamer Candelario. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Towards first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And the Nationals gone in order. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. On the hill here today, Mason Thompson.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trusted, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Now, here is Gene Segura.
Segura.
And here it comes. A little bit low.
Count 1-0.
And he grounds one to the right side. Smith steps on the bag. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second. The first baseman, Garrett.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. Strike one. You'll one.
Ball, that's just out.
On the corner at the knees for a strike. The pitch. And downstairs.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And the 2-2. Slider misses outside. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. And down on strikes he goes. And now 2 gone.
Batting third.
Luis Ariz stands in. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Call. Has this one sized up. And that ends the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Miami. And now here's the veteran DH, Corey Dickerson.
Corey Dickerson.
The wind of the pitch. That one drifts inside. Way high. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Gathers and throws to first. 1 out in the second.
Batting fifth. The catcher.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And now the 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Dominic Smith stands in here, takes ball 1 low. No score here in the second. Two balls, no strikes to count. And that one just missed off the outside edge. That's in there. 3-1. Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Burdick puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Jorge Soler up at the plate.
Jorge Soler.
The pitch. That one at the knees for a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. And that one is inside ball 1. That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. The pitch. Got him swinging.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. And a foul ball. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Next one misses, and the count 1-2. Ripped on a line. Out. Number 2.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Joey Wendell in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And the pitch. And ball 1. Here's a 1-1. And there's a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
The next offering misses. Ball 2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And now the count filled up 3-2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Stepping in, Peyton Burdick. That's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And a big swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Gonna count 1 and
ball,
2.
2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Got him looking. Down on strikes. And he knew it. 1 left for Miami. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. On to the 3rd inning, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Jake Alou. Perez back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bounce to third. Segura. The throw to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. First pitch just misses. And there's a ball. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Edwards makes the catch. 2 down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up, he'll find a hole.
And now the center fielder, Alex Call. In there for strike 1. Top of the third, no score. They say it went.
0-2 is the count.
And the 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. On the ground at first. Cooper takes it himself, and that is that. Nothing doing for Washington, and we're still knotted at 0. As we go to the last of the third, and the batter now, Nick Fortes. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And a pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The 1-0. And a foul ball.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Next offering misses. 3-1.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Three-two on the way. And that one in the air center field. Call on his way over. Puts it away for the out.
Batting ninth, the center fielder.
And now for the Marlins, Xavier Edwards. And that's in there for strike 1. Righty delivers. And that one off the outside edge.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Line drive, base hit.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Gene Segura at the plate here. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Ground ball left side, could be 2. On to second, they get 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 3 innings complete. We're tied, 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Luis Garcia.
Let's go, Marlins.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And there's a strike.
Two-seam fastball has been very consistent. He's been able to throw it to both sides of the plate and some really good arm side run.
This one lifted in the air, left field, and that's a fair ball.
Now batting.
Just a blue pin behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Lane Thomas will hit next. Grounded out his first time. And takes low for ball 1. And the righty deals. There's a strike. And a pitch. Out to center. Edwards under this one. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting. Third baseman, Candelario.
Here's the third baseman, Jamer Candelario. 0 for 1 so far. And that's outside. That missed inside, and it's 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And that is cut on and missed, and it's 2-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Foul ball there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. That's off the mark, and that's ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And there's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Go ahead run on base. Here's Dickerson now. He's 0 for 1. Double steal. And that one wrapped foul. The pitch. And that one a little bit high. And that's outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Slow roller to first. Cooper tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. Out on the toss to the pitcher. Runners advance to second and third.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Hebert Ruiz.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Clips the outside corner. That's strike one.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Segura makes the catch. Inning over. So the Nats leave a pair. Still no score. Bottom four. Now the number 2 hitter, Garrett Cooper.
The first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
And the right-hander back to work. And a strike on the outside edge.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
0-1. Foul ball. At the belt and fires. Next offering is outside.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Righty to the plate. Outside. Pitch misses. Full count, 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Three-two. Ground ball right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Luis Arias getting ready to hit. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Ball one low. There's a strike at the knees. So now 1-2. That's out to center field. And it drops in. So a man aboard now with one away.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Next to hit, Jorge Soler. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. The 1-0. Just missed. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there on the warning track and hauls it in.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Smash to the left side. They take the force out, and that is the inning. Marlins leave one, and we are still scoreless. Ready now for the fifth inning. Dom Smith stands in.
First baseman, number 22, Dominic Smith.
And he deals. Right through there for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And that's a little bit high. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one missed. Missed inside with the curve. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Next to hit, Jake Alou. Check swing, and he held up. And the right-hander deals. And there's the strike. And that's in the dirt. Pitch misses there, and the count is 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Payoff pitch. Struck him out looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And that one is lifted in the air. Burdick should have this one. Makes the catch, inning over. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. Last half of the 5th coming up. And we still have no score. Bottom of the inning. And at the plate for Miami, Joey Wendell.
The shortstop, Joey Wendell.
The pitch. Good eye right there.
You know, these Marlins just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for him to get anything going.
Diving, gets down, could be extra bases. Around second now as they still don't have it. In there safely.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough, but right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with a base hit. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Now here is Peyton Burdick. Popped up right side, squeezes it, and there's one away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And that one missing low. Close one, doesn't get the call. Now 2-0.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay.
Oh, that got him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
And here it comes. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Double play ball to second. There's one. Over to first, safe.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
And now Gene Segura. In there, and it's 0-1. Pickoff move to first, and he dives back in safely. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Nope, that's
A little bit high, and the count even 1-1. Two outs. Runner takes off. Out to short, Abrams. And this ball's going to wind up out of play.
Definitely a costly throwing error right there. And because it ended up out of play, the runners move up to second and third. So now they have to contend with a pair of runners in scoring position. So on the mound, you just have to try to minimize the damage.
At the plate, Garrett Cooper. There's a strike. And that's outside. In the air, out towards right center. Call on the move to his left. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. 5 innings complete. It's the Marlins 1 and the Nationals nothing. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Up now for Washington, Alex Call. The wind of the pitch. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. And he grounds one back up the middle. Wendell fires over to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
And now it's Luis Garcia. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
De La Cruz snags it on the run.
Now batting, right fielder.
Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Here's the 0-1. Swings through that one.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Darryl Parker with the call there. And now it's 1-2. And now 2-2.
It's a good take.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Marlins 1 and the Nationals nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now Luis Arraez. Arraez, a career batting average over 300, and he was born in Venezuela. The pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Hunter Harvey getting ready to go. Irvin getting cranked up as well. The 0-1. Now 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Another 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And it's even up.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Righty delivers. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
No, Boog, I'll tell you firsthand, retired players, we miss a lot of things about playing the game in our playing days, but getting drilled by a pitch like that usually isn't something we talk about.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. The 0-1. Ground ball left side, could be two. Quick feed to second for one. On to first, double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
And up next for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. Out towards right center field. Can't get there. Base hit.
Wastes no time there. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Here's Joey Wendell. First offering misses the mark. Wendell, 32 years old. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware. Chop to first. Smith tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Gets him easily, ends the inning. So one hit is all they get. We're through 6 full. It's the Marlins 1 and the Nationals nothing. New inning getting started. And now up for Washington, Jeimer Candelario. The wide to kick the pitch. And there's the strike. Action in the pen down there. Steven Okert, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Barnes, the right-hander, also getting loose. The wind and the pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1. Inside corner for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Kicks and fires. Not close with that one. Full count now.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
And a swing and a miss, and 1 out now. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Here's Corey Dickerson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
The tying run at the plate. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
1 down, base is empty. Line drive, base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Next to hit for the Nats, Hebert Ruiz. First pitch, not close. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next pitch is outside. Into center. Edwards pulls it down, 2 away.
The first baseman, number 22, Dominic Smith.
Now it's Dominic Smith. This one in the dirt, and the runner holds. Left-hand batter waits. Fastball almost got him there.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over-aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
And the righty deals. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 3.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
There's the strike, 3-1.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
De La Cruz, as he glides to his left, pulls it in on the run. And that is the inning. So 1 left for Washington. They still trail 1-0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Hunter Harvey.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. Now it's the right fielder, Peyton Burdick. And a pitch. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Harvey, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
And now the count is even.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, his stuff is just too good to fail.
Number 4, Nick Fortes.
Here's the catcher to hit, Nick Fortes.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
The pitch. In for a strike. 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch inside, and the count is 1-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Xavier Edwards. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Kicks and deals. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. 2 down, nobody on. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. And that skips in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Good eye right there. And now it's filled up.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Lifted in the air, right center field. Call under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing for the Marlins, but they hold a 1-0 lead. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Steven Okert. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Now pitching for the Marlins.
Here's the left fielder, Jake Alou.
Steven Okert.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. And now the lefty fought off foul. Next offering misses down and away. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. JT Shagwell, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
That one's in there, 0-1. At the belt and fires. And there's a ball. That catches the corner. Got him. Now 2 out.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your bullpen arm when you roll them out there to start a new inning, hold on to a small lead. Just such a stabilizing effect. And not only get the first 2 hitters, but to strike them out. That gives everyone on defense a big boost of confidence.
Call. In the box again. Takes a strike. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. The pitch. And another ball. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Swings and misses, struck him out. So they make short work of him there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Marlins 1 and the Nationals nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Jake Irvin. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Irvin.
So coming into the game now on defense, Ildemaro Vargas. He's in at shortstop. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Gene Segura.
For the Marlins, the third baseman, Gene Segura.
And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And the pitch. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Over to Smith. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
And now the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Carl Edwards Jr. looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Next pitch is outside. And now 2-0. That's down and in. .3-0 down. And there's the automatic. They say it went.
3-2.
In the air, right field. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 3, second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Arias now at the plate. First pitch just misses. There's a swing and a miss. And a pitch. Ouch, that one drilled him. Throw to first is in time. That's the inning. Miami down in order, but they lead it 1-0. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. JT Jaguar, a chance at his first save of the year. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. The pitch. And that one clips the corner. Now here's a flare off the bat. Takes it in for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And now the right fielder, Lane Thomas.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next offering is in for a strike. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. The next pitch misses. 2-1. Rocketed out towards right center. Makes a nice running catch. And a couple of quick outs.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
Candelario in the box now. No balls and a strike. Ripped to short. Throw to first is in time, and that'll do it. The Marlins use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.